I'm doing okay-ish. Could be better. Could be doing something else. But I'm not, for some reason. Today's not even the best day, because Millie has, one, refused to eat her breakfast, and two, is begging for food. A weird combination. She just doesn't want the dry food that we have. She wants the wet food, which, no. Sorry, Millie. You're gonna have to eat the dry food at some point. Millie. I tried mixing in water with the dry food, too. She didn't bite. Millie, what am I gonna do with you? She'll be getting wet food at dinner, but for now, I just gotta hope she eats the rest of her breakfast. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Nobody's here yet. I'm gonna do a tweet. I'm gonna post a tweet thing of a tweet. Me. I'm trying to steal an image from somebody on the internet of the Rockman 3 title screen. This one's good enough. There we go. Good morning, Zero Dark. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Noxiena. Made it? Yep. You're right at the beginning. I haven't even started suffering yet. I'm still tweeting about how I'm about to suffer. Alright, bam. So yeah, I will warn, I am very out of practice. Will not be surprised if I just end up putting a lot of time into practicing today. As of a few days ago, I was practicing the entire game. Like, every level. I was trying to do, like, every segment, like, 3 times in a row. What constitutes a segment sort of depended on how hard it is. But each segment I can do 3 or 5 times in a row, with the exception, the one singular exception is Quickman, who if you've watched any of the prior things, Quickman, I have accepted his RNG, and we just hope Quickman gives us a good RNG. Every single other part of the game, other than Quickman, we have a strategy that theoretically, as long as I am good enough, I should be able to do Damageless, regardless of the RNG I'm given. Quickman is the only true RNG in the run. Of course, if I were to be given good RNG on the other bosses, God, I'd be fine with that. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Let's just get this started. I put a bit of effort into trying to find a good way to record. I have not found a single perfect solution for recording on PC right now. The default Windows game bar thing does not record at the proper frame rate. It is incredibly terrible. Like, it only records at the proper frame rate if I have the game running at 60 FPS. I guess they didn't account for PC gamers to play it higher than 60 FPS. And then the problem becomes, I swear, Rockman Legacy Collection has more input lag on lower frame rates. Like noticeably. It's weird, because I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. But it does. I've noticed a tangible difference in gameplay when it's on a higher frame rate. And I want to point out, the actual game itself runs at 60 frames per second, I'm pretty sure, so it makes no sense whatsoever. But yeah, okay. So I'm starting a recording. I'm using the built-in NVIDIA GeForce recording thing, which is also not very good. I have had some issues with it. But the video should at least be usable. I think the main problem I was having was there's like some audio syncing issues, but you can I'm probably not going to need good audio syncing for the video proper, because I'm mostly just using the video portion, which looks fine. And two, there are some weird editing tricks around it. So worst case scenario, I should be okay. Okay, yeah, let's get started. So I'm just going to start with just a normal run, and we'll see what happens. Let's go. Been a while. So, since it's been so long, if anybody's not familiar with the general way we do things... I have a boss order figured out. This boss order gets the hardest ones out of the way as early as possible without it being too hard. Our main... Thank you for the subscription, Almighty Yeast. Our main goal is to get rid of Needle Man first, because Needle Man is the... Needle Man is the hardest of the main 8 bosses. But in order to get him, we need Gemini Laser. And in order to get Gemini Laser, we need, Snake What's-It, whatever Snake is. So that's why we go to Snakeman first. Snake, Gemini, the Needle? Yep, that is the first 3. After that, we do, Shadowman. Because we'll have Rush Jet. Shadowman is a pretty technical one. And Rush Jet is necessary for him. And luckily, you get Rush Jet from beating Needleman, so good thing we're going for him early. Also, probably gonna refrain from talking a bit, just so I can focus. It's a little bit more okay on Snakeman's stage, because, you know, first stage, not much riding. You mean Hebi Manu? No, his name's Snake Man. That's not how it works. Okay, we at least got the Snake Man first try. Yeah, we use Rush Coil to survive the first time he charges for you. Then after that, it's a lot easier to jump over him than through him. Cool. Wow, this game without turbo CPU really is awful to play. I say the opposite. How can you possibly play this if it doesn't slow down when there's tons of stuff on screen? Okay. Thanks for the subscription, GamerBot. Though I will note, I didn't practice these early stages much. I'm a little afraid of Gemini Man, just because of this first section. Oh, bad RNG. We didn't get the extra life. This run's a failure. Ooh! Hey, maybe this run isn't a failure. Yeah, we actually do need that extra life. Some people disagree, but if you actually look at the game's code, your RNG goes up when you get extra lives. Oh, there we go. Yep, this one's a victory. Okay. Water portion is probably the scariest part of the stage. It is a little scary, yeah. Alright. Okay, this next part is dumb. I hate it. Okay, got it. Here we go, 2 down. Hey, so why are you doing this to yourself? Exclamation mark money. Also, honestly, I feel like I'm a bit overdue, considering it's been 3 years. Not exactly 3 years, but November, 3 years ago was when Rockman 2 went up. So, need to get off my butt. One of these days I'm gonna die. Do I want to be dead having finished Rockman 3 without getting hit, or not doing it? Because right now I'm not doing it. Ah. Here's a question. Are there 11, 12, or 13 Beatles albums? Wow, I thought this was going to be a question about, like, this video game I'm playing. Somebody else can answer. A message got held. Because somebody is asking, how will everyone know you suck? And that got highlighted as aggressive. At video games, if you can't even beat, and then beat got highlighted as aggressive. Rockman 3 without getting hit. God, one of these days, I'm gonna be banned for my aggressive insults of my own gaming ability. That's right. Okay, so Needleman, I did find out we don't need to rely on RNG. Good RNG is great. I think I may have figured this out years ago and then I forgot, but I remembered. If you go straight for him, you can get 2 hits for free no matter what RNG he gives you, and can guaranteed dodge his first attack. Then whatever he does after that, you're just gonna have to adapt, but you should be able to hit him 2 more times before he's able to hit you. Ooh. There we go. First failure of the year, baby! Yeah! Champ, are you just ignoring Metroid Dread on purpose? Uh, I'm not ignoring it. What are you talking about? It exists? Like, I've never not acknowledged it existing. What? I'm gonna go ahead and start another attempt. I'm not gonna go into practice just yet. I'd like to at least reach Quick Man before I go into practice mode. I enjoy that Metroid is still one of the stream categories? Wait, did I make a mistake? Did Metroid somehow stay there when it wasn't supposed to? Recent stream categories. Okay, so this isn't like I tagged something wrong. Mario 2 article that misgenders Birdo is so effed up. Yeah. The world used to be, interesting. I'm glad the world isn't interesting anymore. What's your favorite Rockman game? Rockman for the PlayStation Portable. I mentioned this while streaming it the other day. There's a live stream of it if you want to watch. It has achievements on Retro Achievements now. We got PSP achievements. Is PSX on Retro Achievements? Yep, we got PS1 a long time ago. Yeah, it's like most of the good games on the PSX library, like, I mean, the well-known good games have sets now. And plenty of terrible ones. I'm actually in the middle of playing Xenogears, which unfortunately, like, the majority of achievements on that are missable. And I like to not look at the achievement set until I finish the playthrough of the game, so I can just, you know, go in blind, so... Basically, a second playthrough is required. I have taken a brief look, and there are ones for, like, no equipment challenges of Xenogears, which, like, no, I'm gonna play the game for my first playthrough, thanks. So when Retro Achievements catches up to when achievements were a thing in the first place, will they just stop? I mean, that's come up. I feel like, you know, I feel like they shouldn't. Because, let's face it, emulation is just a better way to play games than on the original console most of the time. Way more options. Unless the emulator itself is lacking in its capabilities. Which I will note, there are some minor emulation issues of Rockman on the PSP emulator. It is still fully playable. But, like, mostly a few weird audio hiccups. Plus, also, you have to keep in mind, a lot of official sets are dumb and the worst. Hey, here's a good example. You know that little indie game, Rockman Legacy Collection? They have one achievement per game. Just one. It's for beating the game. Then they have, like, a bunch of achievements just for getting medals in the dumb, stupid challenge mode that nobody cares about. Which, like, I actually like the dumb, stupid challenge mode that nobody cares about. But, like, why is it all of the achievements? I will note, though, it is kind of a two-way street. There are plenty of sets on Retro Achievements that I would have made different creative differences for. But I don't want to call anybody out. Except for the Sonic Battle set. That's the one I will always call out. Why is 100% completion in a separate bonus set? Normal, casual 100% completion is apparently too hardcore for Sonic Battle. Champ, tower defense games, what do you think of them? I thought the first one I played was a cool and unique little game. Like, huh, this is an interesting little idea. And then I played another one, and I was like, huh, this is basically exactly the same as that other game I played. And then I played a third one, and I was like, wow, is this a genre, I guess? And then I played a fourth one, and a fifth one, and a sixth one, and a seventh one, and I was like, oh my god, will they introduce a new mechanic ever? I thought the idea was cool. I didn't think the idea was cool enough to propel like 15,000 games. Why'd you even get that E-Tank? The more E-Tanks you get, the more RNG you get. It is one of the techniques you learn in high-level play. Meh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, almost. Dang it. Friggin' Needleman. weapons in this game kind of suck. Huh? Somebody's never used the spinning top. Morning, Comic-Con Deadpool. How's it going? Oh, you know, just suffering. Still haven't made it past Needle Man this year. Who'd we fight after Needle? Shadowman. Because we used Rush Jet on Shadowman. And the next hardest boss is, whatchamacallhim, Sparkman. And, of course, Sparkman's weakness is Shadowblade. Shadowman is already a pretty hard boss, so we just go Shadowman. Though, honestly, I've gotten a lot more consistent at fighting Shadowman, like, over the years. The literal years. So I think I'd actually rather fight Shadowman than friggin' Sparkman, definitely. But, weakness. Sparkman is actually, I would say, one of the worst ones to fight. Snakeman looks like he's having a good time. Oh my god, he's dead. I feel like you're not the best judge of character here. Because his character is being dead. I'll be watching, but I'm playing a good tower defense game just to spite you. I'm not saying, like, the genre isn't, like tower defense games, like, can't be good. It's just, like, I feel like there's not enough of a difference between them to justify, like, making more than the one game. Like, I know there are tower defense games that actually do, like, significantly have a different take on the genre, but the vast majority I've seen are just, like, a copy-paste job. Like, it really feels like I'm just playing the same levels with a different skin. The cool things are the towers, not the enemies. Huh. Maybe that has something to do with it, because usually I just stick to, like, the base tower, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just upgrade this thing. I'm not gonna bother with any of the weird area of effect ones. Those are boring. I'm not gonna bother with the poison turrets. Those are boring. I'm not gonna bother with the screen nuke turrets. Those are just incredibly boring. When you get to Rockman 9 and 10, no damage? Would playing as Blues or Forte be allowed, or is it just Rockman? I don't even remember how those work, so I'd have to go back to those. Like, I don't know. Like, why do you... I'm playing Rockman 3! Do you have any idea how many games are between Rockman 3 and Rockman 9? Surprisingly, not 6! Because I think if you math it, it's actually like 5. Because the 6th one would be Rockman 9. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 5. It's 5. Like, the math class was wrong. Also, I just want to know, a lot of people are asking for Rockman and Forte Damageless. I haven't played it casually yet, so I can't even, like, comprehend. And regardless, the answer is always, I'm doing 1 through 6, and I'm not even thinking about the rest until then. After the NES sextology is done, then I can even fathom the possibility of another game. To be fair, I don't blame you. Rockman and Forte is hard to know damage. It's not even funny. No, I just haven't played it casually. Like, it's just not a video game that I put into my video game emulator, and then I went, boop, boop, I'm a video game. That's it simple. It's not like it was a conscious choice, like, Rockman and Forte. God, no. It's more like, Rockman and Forte. I'm busy playing Super Mario Sunshine, maybe later. Oh! Oh my god, Millie's staring at me. Millie, Millie, we have food right here! It's right here, Millie! I put her food right next to me in the hopes she'd realize it's edible. She has not been convinced. There we go. It gave me good RNG that time. Was the threshold for a run to be considered competent? Reaching Quick Man. There's frogs down here. Blues. God, I remember when I was a kid, I died all the time here because I couldn't make these jumps. Okay, now for Shadowman. Okay. So yeah, the reason that works, if you are airborne while riding Rush Jet, you're not legally riding Rush Jet, so your weapon energy doesn't go down. So that's why I keep jumping. You just keep jumping, and it makes it so you barely use weapon energy. It only goes down while you're just standing. That makes Rush Jet very useful. It's like a specific location where you can get rid of it. I'm trying to remember what the stage is like. Barely remember. I practiced the later stages a lot more. Okay, Sparkman is the worst. I hate him so much. Let's see if the run ends. There we go. First try on Sparkman. Used a lot of Rush Jet though. That wouldn't work in the boss rush. I'd have to be I'd have to be more stringent with Rush Jet on the boss rush. Because I need Rush Jet for multiple bosses. And of course, the trade-off is I'll have access to the Spark, whatchamacallit, during the boss rush. But she is equally weak to that as to Shadow Blade, but I can shoot it across the screen. See, I just sit back and enjoy the best theme in the game. I love this song so much. Oh, by the way, just a little note, in case you're not familiar with the mechanics. You're not able to jump while moving Rush, vertically. Or rather, you can't move Rush vertically while jumping, more accurately. So that's why whenever I'm moving vertically, I'm not jumping, because I literally can't. Or rather, I wouldn't make any progress if I did so. Okay, no, that's not how you do it. There we go. Yes, there is a much faster way to do that. I don't care. There we go. Magna Man stage is not bad. One of the better stage themes in Rockman 3. So I'm gonna permaban you for not saying it's the best song in the entire franchise. Bad opinions aren't allowed here. Only the worst opinions are. This is the bees. For whatever reason, they're not programmed very well. If they're off-screen when they spawn, which, yes, they're still able to, like, start their spawning thing, like, timed correctly while they're off-screen. But yeah, if they're off-screen when they spawn, then they won't spawn. Good morning, Nico. Thanks for joining. Meh. Do you prefer Shadow or Metal Blade? Well, one is the same attack but better. So, like, I mean, I'll let you choose. Isn't Metal Blade extremely broken in 1? Yes, which is very impressive, considering they added it in 2. Okay, so here we do have to do a trick. You're not allowed to fire weapons during cutscenes, but you are allowed to fire weapons while falling before the cutscene officially starts. You're not legally in the cutscene while you're in midair. At least not there. If we did not do that, we would be very pressed for time to summon Rush Jet. Okay, so Hardman's central to our strategy here is, if we're standing at the very edge of the arena, then his shots will despawn off screen, so they're obviously much easier to dodge. Normally they double back towards your location after a second. But if they despawn, obviously they can't do that, so he's much easier to dodge. Also, very important, do not try to kill him when he's about to freeze you. It's okay to hit him as long as you don't get the kill shot then. If you get the kill shot when he's about to freeze you, there's a chance you'll kill him while frozen, in which case the game will soft lock. You'll just be frozen for all eternity. Hardman has to be alive to unfreeze you. He's the one who unfreezes you. More games should do that. I agree, we need more soft locks. They're funny. Okay, Top Man is theoretically easy, but I have gotten hit by him a surprising number of times in practice. Let's see how I do with jitters. Why is Top Man stage in greenery anyway? He left society to live in the forest. Because everybody shunned him for being a spinning top. Whew. We got the 8. Next is death. Been a while. A competent run is not beating Quick Man, because I would say reaching Quick Man is competent. Losing to Quick Man is something you rely on, beating Quick Man is something you rely on luck for. So, like, competency is not our main strategy there. Yeah, I figured out if you rush below it, then it won't have time to shoot a missile. Scary, but it works. Safe scumming is no bueno, right? Do you think it would take me 3 years if I was allowed to just do each individual stage? Trust me, I've done each individual stage. I've done each individual stage many, many times. Many, many times. Whew. I messed up a little, but he didn't go hard on me, so didn't matter. Jitters are clearly getting to me. Also, I haven't actually practiced in a few days. Metal Man is one of the easiest Robot Masters, period. Casually, yes. Damageless, I'd actually say he is trickier than some of them. Because, just because his RNG could make him, like, jump twice in a row while you're busy dodging. Competent run! Oh yeah! Remind me to up the competent run count after this. Whew. Well, let's die! So, just to my strategy, not gonna take too long explaining it, but the game freezes, or rather lags, when too many things are on screen at a time. One of Quickman's like his secondary weakness, he's not as weak to it as Gemini Laser, but his secondary weakness is the Search Snake. And the thing that Search Snake lets you do is it lets you lag the game on purpose by shooting out 2 snakes, and then use your 3rd snake to actually attack Quickman. Gemini Laser, you can only fire 1 shot at a time. It does lag the game, but it's just so much more difficult to accurately hit Quickman with, and to keep the game frozen, because obviously once that shot goes off screen, or hits Quickman, immediately the game's going to be running at full speed again. So we intentionally make the game go slower to make dodging easier, while still being able to actively attack. Still, it's going to be RNG. He could just decide to make us lose as soon as we enter the boss door. We'll see. He decided to make us lose as soon as we entered the boss door. He gave us the RNG that just, like... It is technically possible to dodge. I have done it before. But it is ludicrously precise. That's why I consider it a competent run if we at least reach Quickman. Okay, so death count goes up by 1. Competent count goes up by 1. That was only our 3rd attempt today, right? 1 in 3 for competent runs, I think is decent. Actually, real quick. Oh wait, I already killed him, didn't I? Yeah, I already killed him. I should have practiced on him for a little bit. Oh well, whatever. Run it back, I guess. I actually unmapped rewinding completely. Like, I can't do it without remapping the buttons again. Like, I actually messed with the controls so that no buttons on my controller are disallowed. All the buttons on my controller only do, like, normal controller functions. Like, I had to go into, like, the Steam controller config stuff to, like, unmap a few of the buttons to actually get that to happen. In fact, I can't even access the emulator menu, the one you're seeing right now, without a button on my keyboard. So that way the run is just 100%. I can't get into the emulator menu except if I deliberately do it, or if I click in another window because it's mean and it's like, what? You have another window selected? Clearly you want the emulator menu. What controller are you playing on? A PS4 controller, which actually the square and X buttons, both of them tend to stick sometimes. So it's not the best controller to use, but I've just sort of gotten used to it. Like, what am I gonna do? Buy a new controller every time one button starts sticking? Two buttons start sticking, and they're the two buttons you use most. That's probably why they started sticking. Since you already did all these stages 39 times, why not reset to the beginning of the stage? Because I'm not trying to do a funny haha what if scenario, can you beat the game without getting hit? I'm trying to beat the game without getting hit. There's a big difference there. Like, I want to do it. I've actually considered making, like, a dedicated video just explaining why I do damageless runs, single segment. Just because it comes up a lot. The strategies you use in a full game run and the strategies you use in a single level run are completely different. They are not the same thing whatsoever. It is not a case where if you can do it on its own, you can do it in a full game run. Not at all. Oh, wow. I wasn't paying attention. Great, wonderful. Yeah, if you're doing single level strats, you're going to be playing way riskier. Or, wait, no, not load. Reset. You're going to be playing way riskier than a full game run. Let's put it this way. Say this is my favorite go-to example because I think it illustrates the point really well. Let's say that there is this ludicrously difficult boss that flies around the screen shooting lasers everywhere, and they're the final boss of the game. They just run around the entire screen shooting lasers everywhere, and like there's only like tiny fractions of the screen that you can ever survive in, and like it's just like the most over-the-top nightmare boss ever. And also the game was programmed really bad, so there's a 1 in 100 chance that the boss automatically dies the moment you enter the boss room. What do you think the strategy for the single level run is gonna be? Also, you could play a level with all the weapons already unlocked? Well, not necessarily. I mean, I think when I've seen most people try and do damageless, like, segmented, they do at least go in, like, an order of the stages. Like, they play, they play assuming they were doing a full game run, essentially. There is one exception, though. Your weapon energy refills when you get a game over, generally. So in Rockman 2, that's actually really important. Because your weapon energy is, like, super critical that you've got to conserve it for the end. Like, there's, like, the strategy I use, there is literally exactly enough crash bomb ammo to beat the game damageless. If we had a single shot less, I'm not sure if we couldn't do it, but it would just be massively harder. Like, to ridiculous degrees. Segmented doesn't have to worry about that at all because they always have full crash bomb ammo. How many people have this achievement? Are you talking to somebody else? Or... There isn't an achievement. I'm just doing this for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Exclamation mark money. I'm just doing this with one ulterior motive here. Oh, but I just want to make really clear, because we were talking about, like, the difference between a single segment run and, like, segmented. The reason I do, like, the full run isn't just because, like, the strategies you use are different. I just think it's important to point that out, like, it's not the same thing. But also, the very important thing, I want to do it. I want to beat the game without getting hit. I want to actually do that thing. I may have just remembered, I thought the Rockman console achievements were ridiculous, but I guess they never got this extreme. No, actually, we're talking about segmented. There is an in-game achievement in Rockman 9 and Rockman 10 for beating those games without getting hit. But only in-game. The official achievement sets on the platforms that have achievements only require you to do them without dying. And also, very important to note, they actually explicitly allow save scumming for those achievements. So you actually... Oh, Technabbit. I'm talking too much again. I'm getting too talkative. You're killing me. You're murdering me, chat. Oh my god. Also, thanks for the raid, Lord Blendy. Oh, Rockman 10 actually did have a Damageless trophy. Okay. Apparently Rockman 10 did. I was only going by memory from Rockman 9. But yeah, either way, it's way easier than it sounds because you can do it segmented. You can save in between every level and it will remember that you have not gotten hit yet. The only, like, really difficult part would be doing the Wily levels because you can't save in between the Wily levels. At least not in 9. Maybe they let you do that in 10. I remember 10 a lot less. I played that. I played Rockman 10 once when it came out, and then I never 100%ed it. But yeah, so they don't even expect you to do a full game damageless run in those. The ones that have achievements for damageless runs. That's the wrong button. Isn't Rockman 3 a bit of a mess? I'm not sure what you mean, but it's the best game in the NES sextology. I'd probably say best game in the classic series if you don't count Powered Up. Best main entry in the classic series. Although I will say I think 11 gives it a run for its money. But I played 11 too recently, and 3's got that nostalgia factor, you know? I didn't like 11 enough to betray 3. I know Rockman's creator said he doesn't like Rockman 3 all that much. Which Rockman's creator? I assume you're talking about Keiji Inafune. Dr. Wright hates this game! Yeah, Dr. Wright's really sour on it because Dr. Wily, like, totally backstabbed him. He really thought Dr. Wily turned over a new leaf, you know? They were gonna be the best of friends. Okay, here's my headcanon. Dr. Wily actually legitimately did reform, but Dr. Wright was just so annoying that Wily changed his mind. It's all Dr. Wright's fault for being too suffocating of a friend. You can beat Rockman 3 without taking damage if you were to order fast food and disguise it as your own cooking. Oh, delightfully devilish, Rockman. Are the snakes that Snake Man shoots out alive? No, they're robots, but they do have souls. So they go to Robo Snake Heaven? Oh no, heaven doesn't exist. Just hell. Just hell in Purgatory? Purgatory is where you go to wait while everybody else is spending their time burning in hell. Millie. Wait, so then Rockman is in hell during the Rockman X era? No, he and all of his friends are just sipping martinis on a deserted island. We never do find out what happened to the classic cast by the X era. We find out what happened to Otto. That counts. Otto is still alive? I mean, unless you murder him. Where is it shown that Otto is still alive? I haven't played through the Rockman X games. Rockman X1, he's one of the mini-bosses. Also, to be really clear, this is just a really dumb fan theory that was obviously not intended. In the PS1 version of X3, every boss is given an animated intro. Volt Catfish goes through a pipe, and we clearly see Otto in the beginning watching TV. What is important to note, this is an FMV. We never see him in the flesh. It's actually been confirmed that whenever things are shot in FMV, it is not showing real life. It's showing the characters' perspectives. So this is Otto in Purgatory. He's watching the events of the real world from Purgatory, lamenting how you murdered him in X1. There's also a secret cutscene in the Tron Bonne game where a servbot watches classic Rockman on TV. That's not a TV. That's a purgatometer that shows purgatory to the world of the living. They discovered the world of the dead. And to be really clear, that's not actually Rockman in Purgatory. That's Otto seeing Rockman in Purgatory. Just remembering Rockman. Because as we all know, Rockman is still alive, drinking martinis on a deserted island. Oh my god. Oh, I still got it. Good. Jesus. I flubbed it and didn't actually fire my laser because I tried to fire it, I think while I was sliding or something like that, which you can't do. Game Champ. How is he drinking martinis if Rickman is a robot? How does he have hair? Friggin' don't think about it. The same way Connor from Detroit Become Human has hair. Didn't you finish that game? It's revealed right at the end that the androids are actually human beings who had their blood replaced with blue flavor coloring. Like, they're literally just people. It was a pretty big plot twist. Like, come on. What's that noise? Hence the Become Human, see? You see, the twist is actually that they looked at human archaeology, and the original Homo sapiens actually had blue blood. So androids are more human. They have become truly human. You see? That's what the name means. Nearly didn't even take a friggin' bite out of the food. That never knew. Okay, I tried something a little different this time. I mixed her wet food with the dry food. I don't think she's biting. She's just staring at me like, what are you doing? Where's the food? Wait, why is it dark? Did I get hit? Well, this isn't part of my strategy. Hopefully she realizes this is her food that she's supposed to be eating.
Really? Really? Look, it's your food. It's your food. Come on, it's food.
Okay, good. She is actually eating into it. Good. I'm gonna have to experiment with how much we mix. Rockman 3's top spin only challenge win. As soon as I figure out a way to beat Top Man with only Top Man's weapon. As long as she took some bites, she'll hopefully take more. She'll hopefully realize this is her dinner. This is what she's eating. So anyways, how's everybody's day been going? Haven't really gotten a chance to talk about my day even. My day's been going good. Yesterday, actually, I booted up the Scott Pilgrim game again. I decided, you know what, screw it. I'm not gonna stream a playthrough of every character. I'm just gonna play it on my own. I am still wanting to do a, no upgrades run of the Scott Pilgrim game. Which seems very impossible-ish. Like, Jesus, you deal so little damage before you've bought any upgrades. And take so much. I'm gonna have to do some, like, major cheesing of buying extra lives. And I'm willing to bet I might be able to factor in co-op. just so that I have more lives to work with somehow. Absolutely horrible. You streaming is helping a lot. Aw. Hope the rest of your day goes better, Original Man. Alright, there's no enemies in this one. I'm still mentally recovering from Sora getting in Smash. Yeah, it still feels surreal to me. Every time, like, I see an image on the internet where it's like, top 10 reacting to Sora in the Smash Brothers game. I'm like, but that was a dream, though. That didn't actually happen in real life. That was a fantasy that I had. Would you consider Dark Souls randomizer damageless run? Oh, wow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I gotta think no, because I haven't played Dark Souls casually yet. Sorry. Also, in general, I'm much more interested in doing challenge runs of, like, the game, rather than, like, a modded version of the game. Not knocking anybody who does like randomizers though. Oh my god, come on. Whew. At Game Champ 3K, would you consider? Nope. Playing Kingdom Hearts 1 for the first time and I don't really like it? Oh, I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, if you're willing to tough through it, I personally think that most later games in the series have much better gameplay than the first game. Though, I mean, I like the gameplay in the first game. That's not really saying that, like, the first one's bad. I just think that they went above and beyond for most of the sequels. But of course, it's up to you if it's worth playing a game you don't like, to get to one that you might like. Me personally, I like playing games I hate, so, like, I get to cheat. Listening to this theme reminds me that life is good. Does jumping while on rush do anything? You only use up weapon energy while standing on rush. What Robot Master would be the hardest for you? I'd go with Needle Man #1. Then probably Sparkman #2. Keep in mind, I'm factoring in both the original fight and the boss rush for this. Sparkman is a bit easier on the first fight because you can use Rush Jet as much as you want. But in the refight, Rush Jet is... you need a lot of it to fight Shadowman. And you can't refill in between the fights. Why are you doing Topman last? Because he's dumb and I hate him. By dumb and I hate him, I mean, like, he's way too easy. Boring. Ooh, that reminds me, for no reason, because it's unrelated. I found out, okay, so, you know, Kitty Bobo? That, like, show that had, like, a pilot on Cartoon Network, like, a million years ago, but never got picked up? I go back and watch Kitty Bobo once every couple years, just because, for whatever reason, that one pilot has just been, like, just quality cartoon that I get nostalgic about every couple years, like clockwork. Only now, watching it this morning, did I notice that Kitty Bobo himself is Dante Zuko Bosco. How did I not notice? He's just Zuko. He's doing the Zuko voice. I swear, every couple years I watch it and I figure out something new. This time I figured out the main character's voice. Oh yeah, also, I also found out, because I was looking at it, apparently a storyboard for the second episode showed up of Kitty Bobo. They were actually, like, Cartoon Network actually did, like, order a second episode apparently, but then, like, they canned it, like, while it was, like, mid-production. But somebody contacted one of the creators of Kitty Bobo, and they showed a storyboard. Yeah, Kitty Bobo is a dick. He stays in one of his friends' places, and then just, like, completely breaks every single possible boundary. So it makes sense for the character to have Zuko's voice. Literally the same character, but, like, before the, you know, arc happens. He's also one guy in Korra. Yeah, that was weird. Wait, which Zuko are we talking about here? The Last Airbender. Yeah, he played Zuko in the movie The Last Airbender. Okay, it's been enough time. I lied. No, he played Zuko in the regular Avatar The Last Airbender. By the way, if anybody here hasn't watched Kitty Bobo, go watch Kitty Bobo. It is the best, like, 5 minutes of cartoon pilot you will ever friggin' see. Like, legit, it feels like a lost part of my childhood. Lost as in it never existed. I always felt bad because I actually voted for Kids Next Door. Kitty Bobo was my second favorite. And then Kids Next Door won first place and Kitty Bobo got second. So, you know, like, I mean, apparently I voted with the crowd. But yeah, Kitty Bobo is so good. He rides his bike while talking on his cell phone. It's amazing. That's a crime. Not crime, just cool. He could get someone hurt. He does. He does, actually. It's amazing. There's violence in Kitty Bobo. No, not Kitty Bobo. Kitty Bobo. He's a cat. Cats can ride bicycles. Correct. Can't what? Can't what? They cannot. Who's they and what can't they? They never have. You are really, like, making my mind go in circles here. I need explanations. Rockman 3 Damageless after 10 years? I hope not! How far back does she go if she gets hit? Yes. Confident run! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! I guess it wasn't so bad. I almost sort of had it. Oh. That was, Remember I said I've got button sticking? Also, the D-pad isn't the best. Sometimes I try to go diagonal and it doesn't. So I was trying to go diagonal down right, but I wasn't pressing right hard enough. So it just sort of didn't. Either way, I'm not so sad because immediately after that he gave me bad RNG. It just killed me. "40 competent runs." Okay, at this point, I'm gonna do a little bit of practice. It's a little late to practice Quick Man, but I'll practice. I'll practice the next few stages, just a little bit, like one playthrough of each. I should add a big ol' practice so that people know not to ask. There, good enough. If anybody asks, it's practice. Okay, so the hard ones we've got to worry about are Flashman, Airman, and Clashman, both of them. Clashman seems like he should be easy, but pretty deceptively. It's really common for him to just, like, for his RNG to screw you over. And Heatman, but only at the very beginning of the Heatman fight. Otherwise, he's very easy. Just right at the beginning of the fight, because he just immediately throws fire at you, and it's very precise to dodge. You should misspell practice so people ask about that instead. Practiek. This is gonna be fun. I can't wait. Oh, I actually forgot to make a save state. That's not how you do that gap. I messed up. There's a handful of enemies in this area that, they're too high up for you to hit with your normal shots. So you want to do, magnets for them. Like that one. Once you get far enough along, you'll have enough weapon energy to just use magnets for the rest. I missed the start. Does the pause glitch still work? No, because pausing doesn't exist anymore. They took that out in Rockman 2. Okay, once I reach Flashman, I'll just make a save state there to practice him specifically. Because I'm way more worried about the boss fight here than the stage itself. It's like, look, did it first try. Oh, I should stop my recording. Don't need this footage. Does the weapon menu glitch still work? There isn't one. What are you talking about? Like, legit, the pause glitch that you're thinking of was in the first game. They removed the pause function, so that glitch doesn't exist anymore. Like, they didn't even fix the glitch. They just removed the ability to pause and de facto fixed it that way. First try? Cool. I'm a bit more confident about that now. Okay, twice in a row. If I do this a third time in a row, we're just gonna move on. Oh. Okay, still got it. Whew. So yeah, we do need more Rush Jet later, so this is the safest spot to farm for it. I could farm later and it's faster there, but in a real run, I wouldn't want to risk it there. But yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go to the later spot, since this is not a real run, this is practice. Say hello to Rush Marine. This is the only spot in the entire game we ever use Rush Marine. So yeah, this is the later spot. It's just a little bit faster since there's 2 enemies now. But obviously it's also slightly less dangerous, and you have to keep in mind, sometimes when I press the button, I won't fire, because Rush comes out instead. So if you're not paying attention, that can throw you off. And you know, I'm gonna have jitters if I'm at this point, and I've already beaten Quick Man. So you can't assume I'm going to be playing at full capacity. Okay, that's more than enough. Oop. Okay, Bubble Man. I do sometimes mess up Bubble Man. Go ahead and make another save state here just so I can practice him a little bit. Though he is simple when you know what you're doing. I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to remember. I think you make him jump after you by you jumping, so you just have to jump high enough and then he'll come after you? Or something like that? Or maybe it's by shooting him. One of the two. First I'll try it with, I'll just try jumping. I'm not sure if I'm remembering right. Okay, I think you have to shoot him, because that seemed pretty late there. Yeah, because then he only fired one. So yeah, Bubbleman is not quite programmed. The way that Bubbleman is designed, he doesn't start the next part of his like attack pattern until you touch the ground. Rush Jet 8 touching the ground. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with Spark. That's gonna overcomplicate it, I think. Just normal Buster. Okay. Huh. I guess I'm wrong about that. I guess it's just random when he decides to go up. Maybe I just got lucky in practice or something. Dang it. I'll need to practice Bubble Man a bit more. Maybe I should just wait until I see him jump. No, I think that's bad because then if he does 3 bubbles, that's gonna be bad. What if when I fire Spark Shot, it's actually better? Like, it could be Spark Shot forces him to immediately go? Maybe that. Maybe it has something to do with, like, how much damage he takes? Okay, if he starts firing, then he always just keeps firing while he's going up, it looks like. Just wondering if, like, maybe there'd be a gap in between them. But yeah, it seems like it's just random, just straight random. I don't know why, but for some reason in practice, it felt like he was just always shooting once when I shot at him. Maybe I just wasn't messing with the RNG enough? Like that. I don't do anything. Okay, he did it once. What if it's distance-based? Okay, I'm gonna not hold right. You can, like start, like, 1 pixel forward if you're holding right when you enter a boss door. Or not. Okay, no, it's... However it's determined, it is not determined directly by distance, because that time I was not holding right, and he did twice. gonna ask, do you prefer she or they, or just kind of either? I think I prefer she because it gives me extra whatchamacallit, gender euphoria. Cause like, oh, they referred to me with the thing that girls have. Really thought I had Bubbleman practiced, but no. Just saw someone do it, but I don't know if we can tell Game Champ. Saw someone do what? Do what specifically? A 100% guaranteed strat against Bubbleman? Go ahead and tell me if it's 100% guaranteed, please. What if I use Snake? Jump and pause a bunch. Oh my god, I forgot about that! I forgot about that! It doesn't keep him from firing? It's just, it slows your descent so that no matter what his RNG is, you'll always be in midair when he starts going up. And he doesn't start firing in midair until he, like, reaches your vertical position. That's what the strat was. I just forgot about it because it's been so long. Thank you. God, I can't believe I forgot. I knew there was there was something I was forgetting. Oh, if it's rush jet, it takes longer. But yeah, and then it's really easy. As long as you're jumping, you can go through like his entire health bar with like 3 or 4 dings on the bar. Oh, whoops. That is not what I wanted to do. Actually, in that case, it's actually safer to do a rush jet, just because, the rush items are special, and you're allowed to pause while firing them, like that. What counts as a competent run? Reaching Quickman. Oh, whoops. I forgot. I lucked out, though. Why does it say year 3? Because this is the 3rd year of attempts. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move on. We've got our strat. Okay, here I actually am gonna save at the beginning here, because I do wanna, if I don't get through this section first try, practice it a bit. Specifically for this room. Whoops! Not for that part. There, for that part. That's the part I gotta practice. Their patterns are actually determined by when they spawn, but only sometimes? It's a little weird. I think it's based on how many are on screen at a time. If there's too many, then it gets, like, confused. How goes the Damageless adventures? Suffering. Okay, Airman. So Airman is one of the very tricky ones. No RNG is necessary, but good RNG would help a lot. That was horrible RNG. Like, the worst possible RNG. Amazing. I was running low on Rush Jet, so I had to take a risk. Specifically because I got such horrible RNG that first time. Wasn't able to deal, like, any damage the first cycle. Okay, got it the second time. Thank you very much for the subscription, Skydragon. Dang it! This is bad. Dang it. Also, apparently the Practiek is above the subscription notification. Sorry. I'm not fixing it. It's better this way. Okay, that's 3 times in a row.
Wily. 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 Oh. There, here's your dinner. There you go. There you go.
Good, she's eating some more for dinner. Okay, since we did that first part 3 times in a row, I'm just gonna go ahead and save here. Okay, much better RNG that time. Okay, let's go for 3 in a row. Not the best, but I can work with it. Oh, man. Dang it. Didn't go up fast enough. That was very lucky RNG on that one. Is there enough room between Doc and the door for you to stand and get cheap shots? No, because he blows you every time he does the wind gusts. So if you tried standing there, then he would just immediately blow you directly into him. Like, as soon as his next attack happens. So that's actually one of the worst places you could possibly stand. Oh crap, I'm not supposed to be doing this. Okay, I got lucky. One more time. If that RNG where like you can slide under two of them, that's good the first two times he does it, but if he does it like with the third gust, then it's incredibly risky to actually try for the magnets. Because he's going to be jumping towards you, and you won't have enough time to get on Rush Jet for the next air volley after he goes to the other side. So you've got to be ready to kill him if you're doing that. If you don't kill him before the next wind gust, you just automatically lose. Now that time I did actually have enough time, but you know, it was close. That was pretty lucky, but I did it. I'm following my own promise. I'm done. Also, that was very good RNG. The second half of this level is actually, like, super easy, so if I do it first try, I'm not gonna practice it. Do you prefer this Airman or Rockman 2? Honestly, I barely remember Rockman 2's, so I'm not certain. I feel like this one is, I feel like this one is one you can do more consistently from what I remember, though. I feel like in Rockman 2, there might have been more of a question mark on that. Not sure if I'm gonna need that, but whatever. The reason I wait there is actually a glitch where you will get hit by the dead boss without taking damage. Like, sometimes the hitbox lingers, but it won't deal damage to you, but you still do the owie owie animation. So, rather than semantic my way through that, I'll just not if you wait a second, then it seems like you're fine. Oh, so I remember that my strategy here is I actually use magnet on these guys. I forgot. I was too busy talking about the owie owie. Okay, Clash Man. He's one that's a little bit more I hate him. See where his RNG screwed me over? Still did it, but like God, he like threw a wrench and then I was just improvising the entire time. I never got control of the situation again. What's the farthest you've gotten? I think I beat 2 of the Doc robots, and then I got hit, or 2 of the Doc robot stages, and I got hit on Clash Man on the 3rd one. I'm wondering if it was actually the 4th one though. I'm wondering if this was the one I came to 4th, because I know I like was experimenting with going through them in different orders just to like, you know, change things up because I was getting bogged down with some of them. But, yeah, it was either on Clash Man as my 3rd fight or Clash Man as my 4th fight. I forget which. Or 3rd stage, 4th stage. Sorry. Okay. I haven't gotten hit by him yet, so let's just go there. You have never reached Dr. Wily's castle. Nope. I have yet to reach Dr. Wily's castle in an actual run yet. Okay, this stage I would say is the easiest of the 4 Doc Robot stages. Like the only hard part here is the very beginning of Heatman. Oh wait, I think maybe I might have beat. I think maybe the time that the farthest run I got, I actually beat 3 of the 4 stages, and then I jumped into the top spike that's directly above my head right now. I was just, the jitters got to me, and I just flubbed. Morning, Yoda. Thanks for joining. And for the luck. By the way, this is just Practiac. Don't worry. So, I don't necessarily need that much luck. In fact, I'd prefer bad RNG, and then I also win. That's actually the golden scenario in Practiac. Woodman? I think I'd say Woodman is actually the easiest of all of the Clash bots. Clash bots? Dock bots. How do you shoot so fast? Press the button? I don't know. Yeah, when you're using Rush Jet, Woodman, it just can't do anything. There is no RNG involved whatsoever. Don't explicitly mess up, like in a super royal mess up, and you're good. You just automatically win. Has he given you carpal tunnel syndrome yet? I don't think so. Though actually my right hand has been bothering me a bit this morning. It's also bothering me a bit last night. But it's actually when like I extend my fingers all the way. It's not when like gripping a controller. Like it's not hurting right now. Next Rush Jet in the next room. I think I used to do like a mix of Magnet and Jet here, maybe? Something like that. But I think I've found that just doing jump and shoots like this, like I always get the frogs. Okay. There's a scary enemy up here. Got him. Okay. I'm just gonna make a save state right here. And then we'll practice Heatman. I'll make a save state right here after I switch weapons. So yeah, you're gonna see the... You will understand exactly how we fight Heatman immediately. I don't even need to explain it. Okay, the rest of the boss fight is so incredibly simple, I'm not going to bother practicing it. I consider it a win if we dodge the first fire volley. Nope, jumped too high. Oh, I tried to slide too early, so I didn't slide. Ooh, okay. Shouldn't have tried to run. I think there might actually be more room to dodge if I don't hold right when going through the boss door. I think because, like, he aims his flames, like, just slightly further behind you. So just the way that the angles go. You have to jump slightly higher, but, like, there's more wiggle room. Okay, I'm good. Also, the reason I'm not using Shadow Blade, I assume most people can figure it out. Needles go farther. So I can, you know, go to the other side of the screen where I'm safe. In fact, you can also do this. He's, not the best at aiming. Okay. Now we practice the Wily stages. Most of the Wily stages are not as hard as the Dock stages. Like, I'd say the only one that's, like, particularly difficult, the boss fight... Okay, actually, the boss fight against, Hollow Rock is very scary. But then, other than that, the boss rush. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna practice against friggin', like, break blues. I can't wait till we get a run that loses to break blues. Oh, I never answered. Any shenanigans yet? Yeah, there's some shenanigans. You'll see them if you just watch. Some of the bosses have shenanigans. I'd say less shenanigans than the prior games, though. Though even Rockman 2 didn't have that many shenanigans. Oh, that's right. I actually realized Magnet is better here. Yeah, I will want more magnet later, but there is so much weapon energy in the Wily stages. You'll be refilled. And in fact, even what I'm left with, I think might be enough still. I also used to actually go down and shoot this guy. No, just use magnet. Yeah, check that out. Should I refill magnet or... No. Yeah. Also... Check this out! Friggin' bet you didn't expect to see this! Yeah, we actually do use every single weapon at some point in the game. Even Spin Top. Yeah, it kills the turtles in one hit. And the way Spin Top works, as long as it kills the enemy in one hit, you're good. Spin Top is needed for final boss? Nope. I think it's a weird thing where everybody uses Spin Top for the final boss. Just cuz. Like, they're like, what? Spin Top? It sucks so much. It's probably what you use on the final boss. But, like, you can just not. Okay, this section is mean and dumb. Never really figured out a good way around it. Actually wondering if... Okay, this is purely test territory. I have not practiced this. This might help in making this section more consistent. Huh. Yeah. And then you actually get a weapon refill right down here. I think I'm going to start doing this. I think I'm going to start using Rush Jet through there instead of hopping on the alligators. Then another one spawns here. You just gotta have to be careful that you're not, like, up there when one of the beehives spawns. Oh. Don't do that in the real run! How far back am I? Wow, pretty far back. Whoops. Should have been making save states. Question mark? I pressed down because I was like, well, you know, I just want to be flush with the spikes. That's it. I just want to be flush with the spikes. Because obviously I'm not just gonna die if Rush touches the spikes. Yes, he does. Well, I guess we get another practice run of the first stage. Here to see the legendary challenge? Sorry, it's only Practiac. Also, I'm gonna go get some water. Also, just a heads up, my plan here, once we finish practicing through the end of the game, I'm gonna do exactly one more run. As long as we beat Needle Man, let's say. As long as we beat Needle Man, exactly one more run. That way, you know, it at least gets a decent distance. We don't just get hit in Snake Man stage and, oh, I guess I'm ending now. Here to see legendary practice. What's practice? Oh, oof. Okay, gotta practice that more. I actually messed up, though. I forgot to make a save state again. Let's just die. That works. We need to try and refill Magnet for this to work, though. I'll just go ahead and save now. No, wait, I should have done Magnet there. Dang it. Oh, and I don't get the refill either. Whatever, I know I can do that. Will this be on your channel? Exclamation mark money. Oh, I don't have Magnet. Back up. Pretty sure I don't need more rushed coil, but I may as well. Are you eventually going to do Rockman 11 Damageless? Yeah, assuming I do the rest. And of course, the Damageless run will be on the highest difficulty of that. So, you know, pressure. Let's have Rush up here, actually. Thank you. Oh, I don't really need to refill on anything, but there's so much weapon energy in this hallway, I may as well. Okay. Luckily, this is much easier than most devils. The big thing is, this time there's actually a tell when one of the things is moving, so you don't have to memorize. The first time they show up, there's enough time that you can do it purely by reaction, and then here, there's the tell. So, like, don't even have to do it by reaction. I mean, technically it's still by reaction, but you just have so much time. Okay, I think I may have forgotten to make a save state, but I did it first try. Who cares? Wait, I didn't do it first try. I don't think I did it first try, did I? Or was that a separate attempt? I don't know. I don't care. Now I'm making a save state. Magnet. I realized there's no sense going through this area. I've got more than enough weapon energy. Or going through all that enemies alive, I mean. Can't think about Yellow Devil without thinking of Powered Up. It's a shame we never got Powered Up sequels. Were you here for the Powered Up stream? It's got achievements. It's got achievements now on Retro Achievements. We got PSP achievements. Gotta advertise that every friggin' time. I actually noticed. I mentioned it on the Patreon. And Scott Retro Achievements followed me on Twitch. Who knows? Scott Retro Achievements could be watching this stream right now. Just silently typing in the chat, and I just never noticed because I never look at anybody's names. Yeah, if you can't tell by his last name, Scott Retro Achievements invented the idea of Scott. I watched the Powered Up stream in spirit. Ooh, good enough. Good attempt there. This one's scary. So crowded. Oh, this boss fight, by the way. This is easily the hardest Wily boss. Very scary. We have to be very precise. If your timing is not perfect at the beginning, you're just gonna get hit. And if your movement is not perfect at the end, you are also going to get hit. Okay, I think I did it there. It's a little difficult to tell sometimes. Okay, yeah, I did do it. You can tell after the stage ends because your health bar will, like, flicker at the end if you did get hit, but I did not get hit there. So it did not flicker. Basically, the reason why it's difficult to tell is at the end, the hitboxes, like, you actually go above the screen and loop to the bottom of the screen. You can't actually see Rockman down there, but his hitbox is at the bottom of the screen. So you can actually take damage, like, through the bottom of the screen, because your hitbox looped. It's really difficult to tell if you actually got hit when that happens. You can only really tell by looking at your health bar or listening really closely. But how I tell is I just look at the health bar and see if I really have full health at the end. But yeah, since this level is a bit trickier than others, I am going to practice the entire level.
Hi, Millie. There. How are you doing? You doing well? Such a good kitty. Such a good Millie kitty.
She was nibbling at her dinner a couple minutes ago, but she still hasn't eaten that much. I think she's still begging. She wants it without the dry food mixed in. Or maybe she just wants a different flavor, but we don't have any flavors of any other flavors of the wet food.
Or do you just want in my lap? You can jump in my lap if you want, Millie. She just jumped on the table. Come on in my lap, Millie. It's fine. This isn't a real run, so don't even worry about it. Millie. Millie. Millie, come on. Yeah. Yeah, you're totally welcome in my lap. Sure. Aw. Hi there, Millie. Hi there. No, that's a good Millie. That's a really great Millie. You okay? You doing okay? You gotta finish your dinner. You really gotta finish your dinner, Millie. You gotta finish your dinner. Please finish your dinner, Millie. Han finished his. You gotta eat dinner so you can be a big, strong kitty.
buttons are gonna be louder because I've got a cat in my lap. No room for controller down there. Never mind. If I get through the stage without getting hit this time, I'm just gonna go ahead and save state at the boss itself. Ooh, got it. That was very close. I jumped a bit late there. But yeah, I had full health. Oh, messed up. Definitely got hit there. Just didn't jump long enough. And I'm definitely getting hit. Okay. So yeah, when I'm jumping up there, it's really important I don't go too far to the right. Because if I go too far to the right while I'm jumping above the screen, I will always get hit. I'm not sure why, because I'm not sure if there's actually a bullet going there, but like, it always happens. Woo! Oh, I think I got hit. Yeah, I got hit. If you're looking at the top of the health bar, you'd notice that my health bar, like, went... For some reason, it, like, flickers back to max at the end when you got hit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure what happened was I got hit by the bullet of the top one right at the end. Yeah, I did not get hit. I think you can actually tell just by those blocks at the left edge of the screen. If the health bar is within the top block, then you did not get hit. If it's under the top block, then you did get hit. Ooh. Never played 3. Are you using a rat gun? Close. It's a snake gun. It'd probably be really good at shooting rats. You know, as the target, not as the projectile. Ooh, yeah, got it. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah. Dang it. Got it. It is worth noting there is an alternative strategy where you use rush coil at the beginning instead of jumping up. I find it's more consistent to just try and jump up. It's more technical, obviously, but it gives you more time at the end. Why jump over the projectiles instead of jumping left and down? Because I need to fire another snake. I don't have enough time to fire another snake otherwise. I guess I do have enough time to go sometimes if I get up there fast enough. It's very scary, though. Alright, screw it. I think this is more consistent. Let's just do it this way. You did it. You solved it. Congratulations, Coderman. Nope, never mind. It sucks. Can you imagine if this thing had invulnerability frames? Yeah, this is way more consistent. I think this does actually give more time too, even. Just got to be careful that you fire off the first snake early. That's a decent number of times in a row. Let's do it that way. Thank you, Coderman. Oh, I should save here. I don't really need to care about much of this. Like, the only one I need any more of is Spark. This part right here, very important, do not jump down the ladder. You're basically getting hit guaranteed if you jump down the ladder. You can only hold on to it as long as you don't touch down or just like fall through. You can't grab it again if you fall through. Because the ladder doesn't actually exist on this screen, as you may have noticed. Alright, let's see if we can first try the boss rush. No. Answer is no. Oh, got a Needleman. Oh! I was too low. Dang it. I knew I was too low too, but I was like, nah, you can go pretty low on this. It's fine. Ooh, and that was just dumb. Yes, they can throw them after they're dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we have a lot of Rush Jet left. That is really good. Oh my god. Wasted a lot, but that's fine. And now that we have so much Rush Jet left, that means the Snake Man is free. Look how much easier that is than doing the Rush Coil thing. How come he's never shooting? Who? Who wasn't shooting? Pretty sure everybody's been shooting. Spiky guy? Needleman? Needleman was shooting. Oh, thank you very much for the 900 bits, Pathers. Thanks for the cheer, even though it's Fractiac. Alright, that was a second try. First time I got hit by Shadowman. Let's just do the entire rest of the game now. Okay, so this fight is actually a little technical at the beginning. Just you gotta worry about your spacing and timing. Because if you don't wait long enough, then the boss can shoot bullets through the right side of the screen, like and on the left side of the screen, because like the location of their turrets overflows to the left side of the screen. We've got plenty of everything now, so it's difficult to even choose what do I need most, because I don't need much. I guess just Spark. Since it's practice, I'm not going to bother refilling on anything else, but in a real run, heck yeah, I would, even if it's useless. Okay, yeah, I did wait long enough. It's very scary with the spinning baubles, but I did manage to dodge them. Did I miss out on anything? Nah, just Bractiac. So yeah, all I need left is snakes, jets, and shadows. Actually, people have been mentioning you can do like a rush thing against the final boss with Topman, but I feel like that's more risky damageless than just dodging. We'll see. I'll try it out a bit. So that did work, but that was still very scary. Because it messed up my timing with dodging those shots. Nice, good RNG. Crap. Crap. Okay, that was also good. Oh, whoops! I don't have Spark equipped. Is it worth it? I'm gonna go for it. Okay, got lucky. Okay, still good. Even if I flubbed slightly, it wasn't a critical. You're at the Wily stages? Only in Practiac. Okay, that was the whole boss rush twice in a row. That's, I'd say that's pretty good. Although I did get good RNG on Needleman, so...
Oh, good. Millie's eating more of her dinner. Good.
Screw it, let's just go. Competent means the run makes it to Quick Man, yes. Ooh, whoops! That's... Yep, that was a hit. Because I missed that spark, I wasn't able to time going into jet well enough. What do you mean by RNG on Needleman? Needleman gave me good RNG, which is bad for practice because it means that I lucked out. Like, in a full game run, I can't necessarily expect good RNG, so, you know, it's better to practice the bad RNG so I can be prepared for the worst case scenario. Okay, if I do this this time, that'll be 3 times in a row on the boss rush. And I'll just go ahead and only practice the Wily bosses. Didn't know that fight involved RNG. Yeah, most of them do. Like right here, it doesn't matter as much as on Needleman, but Shadowman's 1, the attack he uses, and 2, his jump height are randomized. And then Sparkman, when he decides to shoot you, is randomized. As opposed to just, like, jumping around. Is using topspin too unpredictable? It's not so much that it's unpredictable, so much as it is that you get hit when you use it. Because it wasn't very designed. Like, the way that the topspin works is you deal damage to your opponent, and then immediately after you get hit by your opponent. So you can only really use it damageless if you kill your opponent in 1 hit. Ooh, that was close. I shouldn't have done that. If I had fired just slightly later, the game would have soft locked. Oh! I flubbed my jump because I was like trying to do slides and stuff. You know, I'm not gonna count that. It was Topman. Who cares about practicing Topman? Gemini Man? Love that movie. Yeah, it stars, Dr. McFamous actor, right? I don't know anything about this Gemini Man movie. It stars Dr. Wily. Oh god! He exists?! I thought he was fictional! That was dumb. Okay, I'm good. Luckily, I successfully lured the first bullet to shoot higher, which makes it, you know, the bottom left of the screen is safe from it. Oh, I forgot to make a save state. I forgot to make a save state before the Wily bosses because I need to practice some more. Guess we're going through the boss rush again. Oh, Millie, what are you doing? She has been gradually eating bites of her dinner, but she clearly wants something better. Millie. Millie. Tried playing with her earlier too, but she was just like begging for attention while I was trying to play with her. So clearly it was not an urge for playtimes. Is that gonna be low enough? Nope. Oh, Jesus! Okay, that threw me off. I was not expecting Rush to not land. That's weird. Huh, it worked. Like, was that just one hit? I don't think I hit with those other ones. That was weird. Is it something like if there's a shot in him at the time that you like, do it? But no, that wouldn't work because they bounce off. Millie, please don't go back there. Millie. She's looking behind the consoles. Millie. Millie. Millie, do you actually want to play now? Is that what's going on? Because it's weird that you'd want to beg for food over there. Come down from there. She's just staring at it from the thing. She's willing to swipe at it if I like bring it right directly in front of her. Get down from there. That's one place you don't play around. There you go. There you go, Meow. There you go. What's this? What is this?
Oh my, this is a kitty. There's a kitty here. Oh my.
We might be here a while. So how's everybody's cats doing? Do you sleep, or just practice Rockman games and other such difficult challenges 24/7? God, I wish I slept less, because I sleep a lot. Yeah, last night I actually went to bed early because I was having a headache. I didn't even intend on going to bed early, but I just was like, oh god, the headache's pretty bad, I'm gonna lie down. Then I slept for a couple hours, so that was it. By the time I woke up, I was like, well, I mean, it's bedtime. Do you sleep in a coffin? Only on vampire days. Yeah, all the works of fiction got it wrong. You're only a vampire on Sundays. It's like one of those ties with Christianity or whatever. Never really understood it, but that's just the rules. Why do I keep getting recommended you? Well, I stopped doing my challenge run to play with my kitty. He's a cat. So, like, maybe that's got something to do with it. Do you like cats? Ironically, it's Sunday that's the vampire day. Oh, ooh, You've found a little funny haha there. So is this like an everybody thing that I've been missing out on for like 16 years? Are you not a vampire on Sundays? You should probably not go outside on Sunday nights. Just putting that out there. Let us see the cat? No. What color is cat? Black cat. Both Millie and Han are black cats. Millie actually does have like a small tuft of white on her underside. But like it's very difficult to notice. Game Champ, what are your political views? Twitter wants to know. I think we should just, give everybody money. In general. Just, like, stop even having a government. Just shut down everything about the government except, like, the printing place that makes all the money. And just make tons of money. Universal basic income? Well, no, it's not that. It's just give everybody money. Like, it's not like a universal thing. It's just like everybody gets... Just throw tons of money. Just throw the money out. And people grab the money. And it's just flying out of the sky. Go get a plane and just airdrop the money. And it's just whoever grabs the money, you got the money. That's actually what they did in Germany in 1920. Wow, amazing! Game Champ for President 2214. I can only run on Sundays, though, because I think the human part of me is going to be dead by then. Watch out, Game Champ. You're going to attract angry business majors. God, I took a business class in I think it was college. I think it was actually in college. It was the worst. Like it basically taught you to be scummy. It was kind of creepy. Like apparently that was just it. I just sort of assumed like, oh, this is just like a kind of a weird teacher, or rather professor. They hate when you call them teachers for some reason. This must just be a weird professor. No, I think that might actually be common now that I've learned more about the world. Wow, a politician that's upfront about being a bloodsucker. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna talk about it when I'm running, obviously. Gonna need some makeup for those teeth. Oh, I should get back to practicing. I don't have that much time till Becca gets home, so. I did say I was gonna do another attempt. Can we make Rush president? Wasn't Rush already president? Weren't they big in like the 80s or something? Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm getting hit. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna allow it. I already practiced this stage a lot. In fact, we already practiced the boss rush and everything. Like, we're only here by accident. The Strem title says Rockman, but this is Rockman? This is Rockman. Does it? No, there's no evidence of it being Rockman in-game. You can't. You're not allowed to look at what game you're playing while you're in the game. This is Rockman. This is Rockman. I swear this is Rockman. Like, pinky promise, this is definitely Rockman. Ooh. Wow. And then I get the bad RNG. Whatever. I already practiced enough. I'm done. The game category says Rockman? Yeah, it says Rockman. Oh, I'm actually facing the wrong direction. Whoops. Dang it. Did I really get hit by Gemini? No, is that the easy part too? Whatever. I'm doing my best not to care. Ah, gotcha. Like Mother and Earthbound? No, Mother and Earthbound are a little more complicated, because one has more numbers. Nice! That was really good! I gotta do that. Did I forget to make a save state again? I think I forgot to make a save state again. Okay, screw it. I'm dead. I'm dying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just lost it. I just lost it, Rockman 3. I just lost it, Rockman 3 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh. I thought I was gonna good at video game. Okay, I think I've found a more consistent way to do the beginning of that. Just so that I, like, time out that first bubble. It also just ensures that I've wasted enough time so that, like, it's safe to move on to the next phase. So yeah, wait till it's on screen, then jump and shoot. The NES doesn't really love that many sprites on screen, does it? It's not so much that it doesn't love it as it is that the game was like deliberately designed to do the flickering stuff, so that they could fit more elaborate like stuff on screen using more sprites. Like, this is by design. It's not that the NES like was like, oh no, so many things are on screens, I'm gonna make them flicker. They actually deliberately designed the flickering into the game on purpose. The NES just couldn't have too much stuff on screen if they didn't program the game around it. Epilepsy? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. A lot of the stuff near the end of the game does have a lot more flickering than other things in the game. It doesn't get anywhere near as bad as anything in Rockman 2. There's a lot less full screen, like rapid color changes, but there is a decent amount of like flickering. And a few decently fast color changes, though that they're much slower than it ever happens in Rockman 2. Like, it only flashes, like, a couple times. And, like, there's, like, a good half a second for each flash. But still, probably a good idea to have that warning there, I'm sorry. Wow! Okay, so I think what's going on there is the bullet doesn't disappear, it just travels through him and is dealing damage to him on every frame. I think that's what's happening there. So, because, like, he's got a weird shape to him, if you hit him lower, then it travels through his hitbox longer. I think he might have, like, more hitboxes in his middle than, like, top and bottom. Oh, whoops, I forgot. Okay. Still good. Any reason you don't use Search Snake? I mean, like, did you see what happened last time? Okay, I'm just gonna practice right here a couple times. That is why I'm hesitant to use this strategy. Timing gets weird. Wait a second. Instead of going all the way over there... That might be better! That might be a lot better! I'm so used to the prior strategy that I was trying to go to the top right portion of the screen, but it's riskier up there. It's one of those, like, things where you overlearn something. So it's hard to think of something else. Wow, amazing. Okay, this is clearly the strategy I'm going to be using. Just the fact that it's so much faster makes it less risky too. Okay. Alright. Said I was going to do one more run as long as I beat Needleman. It's actually kind of late. So, you know what? Screw the as long as I beat Needleman stipulation. If I get hit, then that's it. That's the end of the night. No more Practiek. Let's go. Oh. You know what? No. I'm gonna do another. No, we're not stopping there. We're gonna. That doesn't. Come on. What's the point of practicing if I'm not even gonna do an attempt, a real attempt? Come on. What are you talking about? That doesn't count. That doesn't. Clearly, I need a break. As you know, I just want to say, tonight's been good. It's been a much more relaxing stream than streaming has usually felt. I've been hesitant to even start this run. Just because I feel, you know, it's gonna be really stressful. And I feel like I haven't had much unstressed to go around. But just looking at the videos I've been doing way too many filler things. I want to do like a really big one. Not a minimalist, I want to do a thing where it's a mission complete, full stop. And if I'm thinking of the big ones, this is one of the big ones. Like, history of my channel, this video will be one of the biggest ones. But it's okay to take a break. I have taken so many breaks, don't worry. Speaking of, I basically finished Half-Life Alyx 100%. The only thing I haven't done, which I'm not technically counting for 100%, is I haven't listened to the developer commentary for the last level. Just because Becca was coming home right when I finished the level prior where I got the achievement for bringing the gnome to the end. Because the achievement is specifically for bringing the gnome to, like, the end of the level before the last one. Because unfortunately, you can't bring the gnome with you. But yeah, but point is, I got all the achievements in Half-Life Alyx. And beat it on hard mode, which for some reason is not an achievement. I guess, I think it's just because Valve really likes accessibility. Which, I'm actually kind of conflicted. So, like, in the dev commentary of Half-Life Alyx, like, they're just constantly talking about, like, oh yeah, so originally, we had enemies that were just way more aggressive and, like, would try to actively flank the player and stuff. We had super fast zombies that made it, like, really scary. But, people found that unsettling in VR, so we got rid of it. And guess what? Guess what my biggest complaint about Half-Life Alyx is? It feels like they're pulling their punches in all of the combat. Like, why don't the enemies ever try to flank you? Where are the fast zombies? It feels like I'm in a tutorial in every combat encounter. Almost every combat encounter. There is at least one that feels like it goes past tutorial boundaries, but it's like one of the final battles. And, like, it's fun to go through the motions of the combat, but, like, I want, like a real, like, you know, action, twitchy, boop, boosh, boosh, you gotta run, go to do the thing, doosh, doosh. You know? That's kind of, like, what I generally play a first-person shooter for. But Half-Life Alyx is much slower and more methodical. But at the same time, I do understand that, yeah, VR is, it's a much different beast. Not everybody can move that fast in VR without feeling disoriented. So it's sort of this case where, like, the ideal version of Half-Life Alyx would suit, like, a very small percentage of people, but I would be one of them. So yeah, I can't be, like, mad about it, but I wish that there was a solution to this. I wish that, like, you know, hard mode made the enemies, like, way more aggressive and had faster zombies and stuff like that. But of course, then you have to factor in, like, the amount of dev time that would be necessary to have such complex differences. It would be very much diminishing returns on that, considering the number of players who'd actually, like, benefit from it. I'd recommend Superhot VR. I don't want to play any, like, VR ports of games until I've played the original versions, and I haven't played Superhot Vanilla. I have an idea. Eat Buck Bumble in VR. You almost had a good idea there. Like, you know, there's obviously an idea there that I'd be like, heck yeah. But, you had to, like, include an extra word there. It's downloadable on PS Now and it bangs. I mean, I'd play Superhot on PC. Come on, it's a friggin' first-person shooter. Like, what am I gonna do? Play with the friggin' controller on my console, or am I gonna play with a controller on my PC? Huh? What kind of a gamer do you think I am? I do keyboard and mouse. I'm sorry. Also, I'm pretty sure I already own Superhot on PC. I just haven't played it yet. I own a lot of games that I just haven't played yet. Do you want to see my backloggery? Backloggery.com/GameChamp. Look at all the nice games that I'm not playing. It doesn't help that my YouTube job, where I make these YouTube videos, like, I always do challenge runs of games I've already played, and I never make videos about games that I just casually play. Dumb Fun Gaming was that, but then, like, the games I was playing for fun became work, and I didn't like that. Plus, I just sort of gradually didn't like the material I was coming up with for the games that I was doing it for. There were a few that I explicitly sat down and was like, okay, Dumb Fun Gaming for Donkey Kong 64. That was the okay. I didn't actually do one for Donkey Kong 64. But Super Mario Sunshine, actually. I was gonna do a Dumb Fun Gaming of Super Mario Sunshine. I couldn't come up with anything funny, so I just gave up on that. That playthrough wasn't wasted, though, because that was actually the playthrough where I finally 100%ed the game for the first time ever. I had never 100%ed Super Mario Sunshine before. Oh, what am I doing? Superhot is pretty great, and it's quite short. You can finish the whole game in one sitting. Don't you have to do the entire game without the slowing down time gimmick for 100% completion? Because I think that's gonna take a good long time doing that. A good lots of stress doing that. No thanks. Maybe later. One thing that I should make pretty clear is that I always try to 100% games. You know that Gerard completionist guy? Yeah, he stole my shtick. Just absolutely ripped it off. Come on. Come on. Like, I was going there playing video games and beating them 100%. I was like, yeah, I'm a completionist, ain't I? Hey, look at this YouTube video that's recommended to me about somebody completing a game. What's the name of that YouTube channel? Game Chef, I think I speak for every me here when I say I'd watch you on stream casually play games. You seem like a chill kind of person. So if you weren't doing stressful games and stuff, it would be really relaxing. Here's the thing though, I don't want to do that. No offense to you, I love you. So many heart emojis, but streaming is inherently stressful. I said this was a more relaxing stream than usual. It's still like body stress. My body is already feeling the detrimental effects of constantly talking for several hours in a row. I should know I'm an introvert. That probably has something to do with it. Though I think even if you're an extrovert, it's gonna be draining. Feel that 100%. As an introvert, even if I'm having fun being around people, it's draining. Yep. I will say, I have mostly gotten used to being around my wife all day. Because, you know, we kind of got married. Just the fact of the situation that she literally lives with me and we're around each other constantly. Yeah, it's not so bad. Of course, we're not actively doing things all the time, though, is also the thing. We just sort of do things in the same room a lot. Oh, I thought you said you wanted to casually play video games sometimes. Yeah, I mean like normal regular. Like nobody's in the room and I'm just playing the video game and I'm going, tee hee, look at I pressed the button. You know, like how the human being does the video game. Ooh, nice. Are cats legally people? Depends. Are they kitties? Is it a kitty? Oh, is it a kitty? Is it a kitty cat? Also, yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go ahead and answer. Yes, cats are legally people according to the United States justice system. They have full human rights. Yeah, just in general. That's it. There you go. Cats can vote confirmed. Do cats vote? Actually, you see, the thing about cats voting is that they have to actually, like, fill out all the paperwork to, like, sign up to vote, and for some reason, cats don't tend to do that. Oh crap, I should have been refilling Rush Jet. Oh wait, no, Rush Jet is full. Never mind. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna use Rush Jet. Having hands is cool. Yeah, I like them. Do you like Lunchables? I mean, I haven't had them in years. I imagine if I had them now, I'd probably think, wow, these are pretty bland. That's usually how it goes. Like, this is some basic, technically edible stuff. Don't forget to bump the competent run counter? Do you mean if I reach Quick Man? Or because, like, I forgot last time? Because I don't think I forgot last time. Oh my god. Screw it. Wait, am I remembering? Okay, it's just this in this room. But we're coming up when I need Shadow Blade anyway. Are we? Yeah, we are. Okay, Sparkman. Okay. Good. That was totally clean. No mistakes. Of course, there's more room for error there than in the boss rush. Or rather, there's more room for safe strats than in the boss rush, I should say. I like this theme. Blues! Blues, that's the wrong song! Thank you for the subscription, Brian. God, I love this theme so much, I'm tempted that I might even use this during the Patreon shoutouts. That is, of course, very much assuming that I will ever actually make this video. Oop, a little bit higher. Are you jumping while in rush yet? You only use energy while grounded. Thank you for not saying the full name. I need to change it. I mean, you don't feel obligated, but I mean, I wouldn't say it out loud. That is one of the swear words I very much avoid and never say, though. Like, it sort of has not the nicest context to it. Now, some F-bombs. Delicious. Gotta get me some F-bombs. But some B-bombs? Ooh, that one's... You really want to do that one. Do you lag the game on purpose on some sections? I don't necessarily do it on purpose most of the time. I just sort of use it because I know it's gonna happen. And, but, like, it doesn't change my strategy that much. But there is one time during Quick Man, we do explicitly cause lag on purpose to give us more reaction time. I think that's the only time in the game when I do it explicitly on purpose. Thank you for the subscription, Arcane Lotus. Okay. I was trying to read it as one word for a little bit, and I was like, oh, how do you do this one? Arcane Lotus. Oh, that's Becca. Becca's actually bringing dinner home, so we have more time. Where am I? Oh god. Ah! There I am! I understand now! Oh crap. Forgot about you. gonna let that despawn so nothing weird happens. God, my fingers are sweating, dang it. Hard mode. Game champ, dry your fingers. I'm trying! I've tried it on my pants. I've tried it on my shirt. What else is there to try? Not beating Quickman. Competent runs are not beating Quickman. They are reaching Quickman. Very important difference. No, I don't want to. I don't need magnet here, do I? I don't. Alright, there's the first date. Top Man stage is just kind of confusing. Why is it a forest covered in glass with a bunch of solar panels in the background? See, Top Man, he spins so fast that he's able to grab the photosynthesis from the plants and throw it at the solar power. So it gets like way more solar power. It's very high tech. That's not how speed works. You should watch the F-Zero anime. It has some lessons on what speed is. Just for the record, I just want to point out, like, that's just a thing in the F-Zero anime. They actually legitimately discover that their cars move faster while their cars are spinning in circles. You see, because there is a law of physics that makes it that when your car is spinning in circles, the centrifugal force, like, makes your speed even more. And then they figure out that if you have two cars spinning in circles with enough space between them for a third car also spinning in circles to travel between the two cars spinning in circles, then the car in the middle will get a super duper speed boost. Because the centrifugal force just triples, you know? And because of the power of the mathematics, it multiplies so much. It's a bunch of exponents of centrifugal force. The F-Zero anime is so good. Please watch it. It's got this vibe of, like, all the characters take this seriously as if this is like some normal shonen anime, but then also it is so stupid. It is the stupidest, and it's hilarious. I'd actually describe it as sort of similar to JoJo. I watched JoJo and I was like, hey, this has similar vibes to F-Zero anime. And that, like, everybody takes it seriously, but it's so stupid. However, I will say not the same, because in JoJo, they take it double seriously. They go beyond taking it seriously. Like, up a level. They don't take it that seriously in F-Zero anime. They just take it regular seriously. And we competent. Let's see what Quick does. Whew. Yeah, I finished the first season of JoJo recently. I normally read the manga first, but Becca, there was a complication, and I watched the first season of the anime. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. And then Rebecca told me, apparently some people recommend you skip part 1? And here I am thinking like, what? What? Are you telling me this gets better? This? How is that possible? Like, oh my god, like, like, legit, it was so good. Like, I am not at a rush for more JoJo, because part 1 just, like, it wrapped itself up so beautifully. Oh my god, it was so, those last 2 episodes were so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's fight Quick Man. Holy, oh no, we beat Quick Man, it's not over. I was really hoping that Quick Man would murder me! Oh no! I wanted to stop for today! This wasn't in the cards! I gotta think real careful. I'm focusing. This is focus mode. The rest of the JoJo fanbase wants to know, what do you think of Speedwagon? I love him so much. I love him so much. Like, they introduce him as if, like, oh wow, he's gonna be in, you know, like one of the main members of the party, and then he just sort of like, he's just the narrator. Flashman. Whew. Okay. Slightly messed up, but it was not enough to screw us over. We're gonna farm here for jet energy. Morning drill. Rebecca's home. That's probably good enough. Good morning.
I beat Quickman. I'm sorry. I expected to lose. Wait, just tuned in. This is a competent run? Unfortunately. Whoops. I was a little late there. That was close. Not yet, but I'm getting close. This is the third Doc Robot stage. I messed up really bad at the end there. I was getting hit, like, in a couple more frames.
Did you get hit?
No.
No, you can't have my burrito. Really?
Yeah, she didn't eat all of her breakfast. She was hesitant to even eat her dinner. I figured I'd mix the wet food with the dry food, and she didn't seem to like that. But she has been, at least been nibbling at her dinner every once in a while. Yeah. She does that. Okay.
Really, this is vegetarian. How do you want it?
Fan art you can post on. We've got a Discord server for
Off the table.
fan art.
Really? Trying to get on the table. Forget your french fries.
Mm-hmm. You might want to move that somewhere else.
Yeah, I
Oh, that is the worst possible place you could put it.
Sorry. I thought you'd want it.
No, I mean for Millie's sake.
Oh my gosh, she just took that chicken right out of my hand.
Jesus.
Gosh, she's like inhaling it.
She hasn't been eating her food. She wants better tasting food.
She really should probably not be eating this. Like, I'm kind of worried about this. But eating? And this one, covered in cheese.
Probably not one covered in cheese. Probably not one covered in cheese.
No more. This is mine. That's all of it. It's gone. Sorry. That's a napkin. Get off the table. You don't want them. You already still have them. I don't regret that. I'll eat them. Really? Come here. Really? Oh God. Not Blue Man.
I already beat one, man. He's one of the easy ones.
Oh, we're not that?
This is the final Doc Robot.
I was stuck on Rockman for like 4 years.
Yeah, you just use Rush Jet, and then, like, he can't get you at the top left of the screen. Okay, I gotta focus. This is super precise. Oh, there it goes. I do not feel bad about getting hit there, because that is one of the big pressure points of the run. Last, like, hard part before the Wily stages, that is easily the hardest, the farthest I've ever gotten. Oof.
Did you say you got to the Wily stages once?
I don't think I did. I either tied for farthest I ever got here, or I set a new record for farthest I ever got, because I've never reached Wily stages. That's pretty amazing for the last the last run of the stream. Oof. I feel good about this. I feel really good about this. Thank you.
Oh, scared. Not straight. Oh, curly.
Don't eat it. It's probably not a carrot.
Too late. It tasted like a carrot.
Did it quack like a carrot?
Huh?
Did it quack like a carrot?
Yeah.
That's very concerning. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining. Lots of heart emojis. Considering this is the very first day of attempts this year, I like how promising that is, how far we got. Okay, bumping up the counters now. Competent runs, 41. That was an extra competent run. And 268 deaths. Night-nights, everybody.